All right, well, let me talk about the various languages. The cheesy, ridiculous question of what's the best programming language? Popular technologies on this.
JavaScript, HTML, Python, SQL.
SQL is the more general kind of. I'm sure they're not doing the individual sort of flavors of SQL. By the way, pronounce SQL versus SQL.
It's squeal.
Squeal. You squeal.
Squeal. That's what I think is the correct way.
Squeal.
I did SQL because I didn't know the audience. I don't know if they can handle the truth.
Okay.
Which is it's squeal.
A squeal of joy. Squeal.
Squeal light. My squeal. Postgres squeal.
By the way, I had a lot of joy from earlier saying pig fucker for some reason. Speaking of squeal,
it's such a ridiculous. I mean, can you believe that was a real conversation that I had?
Yeah, that was. TypeScript, Bash, Java, C#, C++, C, PHP.
It largely kind of aligns with the world you'd expect, but like assembly. Why is assembly more popular than Ruby? Who's writing just assembly by? No one writes assembly by hand other than like maybe that one guy that's developing TLS 1.3 and hand rolling a cryptography algorithm to be the fastest possible algorithm. Right?
Yeah, assembly is a weird one. Maybe people write it maybe in school, but even in school now for like a operating systems course or something like that, or systems engineering. I don't know if they write assembly anymore. I don't think so.
Yeah,
but anyway.
And Swift and Ruby being less popular than assembly seems ridiculous. But nonetheless, okay, so you get my ideas behind.
How's it going, Krishna? Hello. Good evening, probably to you, and it is in fact morning for me. How you doing? Mute my music and play music. Got my morning coffee. Ready to start. Evening. Good evening to you. And hope we're ready to do some productive stuff today. I was thinking about the problem I was facing yesterday. I found a solution. I think. I think I found a solution. So I was using these forms to capture it, which is kind of a waste of performance. Primarily because I have this product slice here. And the categories actually should be of type category array or just a string array, right? So by default, actually, I should have all of these there. And then when I hit reset, where is it? Or yeah, I should have a reset action for category and company, and then it'll just reset the category. Like I think I was overthinking it, and you know how sometimes when you're coding, you get so lost in like your mind and like what's in front of you at the time that you forget the most obvious solution is the most simple solution. So I fucking lost my mind, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. So I'm gonna delete this. And for handle reset, obviously, I'm going to create a new action called reset categories. And we're just going to pass in state dot categories equal to categories. Yeah, so simple. Watch, I code this and it actually does not work. That would end my life. Do I use AI tools like ChatGPT when I get stuck? I do. However, let's just okay. Here's a good example. I do not like using AI all the time because truth be told, sometimes it makes a mess of the code that I'm actually trying to program. For very isolated situations, it is fine, but not in every situation. I would argue that the more complex your application is, the harder it is for AI to accomplish that goal. But you can ask it certain things, like, for example, maybe, what is this? Product more filters. So we go to product more filters, right? And then let me give cursor some context. And we'll say like, don't change the code, but please create a way for the reset buttons to reset the toggles if user chooses to reset to. All right, so the reason I use cursor is because you're actually able to give it some context, and it will look at everything and then provide like a decent solution. So the good thing though is you should try to solve the solution by yourself anyway. So when you run into this problem in the future, see, all right, already not super happy with the way they're going about it. My solution's a lot simpler. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, so it's doing this really convoluted, complex way of solving the problem. If you see here, when a user decides to hit handle reset, obviously I just have one function to handle the reset, right? Here I'm going to call reset company, and this is reset category. But the issue here is it's so simple because I can just call dispatch reset companies. Well, hold on, let's see. Hold on, I need to export these two, by the way. Reset categories and reset companies. Yeah, see, it's already way more complex than it needs to be. So AI can't come up with this unless I tell it to, but the amount of time it takes for me to tell AI to create this specific hold on, sorry, what is it? Handle reset, I can just call dispatch. What am I doing? Dispatch reset categories. See how simple that is? No overload matches this call. Why is it saying that? Oh, did I not export it? Reset categories. But anyways, I'll sum it up for you really quick. Basically, the way it works, right? At least for me, the simplest way to approach this problem. I have categories. Categories is imported from categories here. Generally speaking, you'll be fetching this from an API. Same with this, right? You'll be fetching this from an API. Well, we already have the categories and the companies fetched from API, right? And we set that as our default state. All the AI needs to do, at least as far as this particular component, is call dispatch and then dispatch the function, right? That's all it needs to do. Instead, what it wants to do is it wants to literally select each category and then dispatch. Like, I'm not even really sure what it's trying to do here. Like, what is it trying? Selector dot categories for each category dispatch set category. No, see, this is already going to produce a bug. This for sure is going to produce a bug because it's calling set category, which is, what is this? Yeah, it's gonna set category for each one. All right, so this solution is O of n time. This is already really bad. Okay, like we're taking n operations to reset the entire category at best. At worst, this is a buggy solution, which is gonna cause like it depends on if my set category it accounts for this edge case. Okay, so it does account for the edge case. So at best, this is just going to produce like a non-performance solution. The simplest solution is what I already mentioned. We have the data we need. We created the default state. I don't need to make n operations to reset the category. All I need to do is when the dispatch is called, I just reset the state categories to categories. That's it, right? Same with reset companies. I'll do the same here. Now, yeah, AI just sometimes makes things way too complex, which is why I'm not a huge fan of always using AI. And it's not always going to create the most performant solution either. So let's, hopefully this solution works. And let me just test it first before I start saying all this shit and it turned out to be wrong. So we'll dispatch as well, reset companies. And then I actually don't even need this function anymore, so it's a lot cleaner this way. I also don't need the schema, so let me delete these schemas. Okay, like that. We also don't need Zod, and we don't need reset props anymore. So, oh, whoops, this is called reset categories. Oh, because I created a form. Let's create a div here. Okay, we're good there. This is just a div. All right. If everything goes to plan, according to plan, I should be able to toggle. Oh, it doesn't work. All right, let me figure out what's going on. So, oh, because I didn't dispatch it. All right, let's do this then. Artifacts, Sora. Oh no. It does make things more complex, I'm actually kind of sad right now that I am running into another bug, but I'm almost for sure this is the solution. This has to be the solution. I just need to debug it because I need to reset companies, and when I reset companies, it should ideally it should, let me see. Let me go back into, oh, this is reset categories. And reset categories should not take an argument. Oh, this is just bugged. Yes. Let's try that, maybe. Kids, sofas, reset. It's not working, but I'm gonna come up with a solution. So, basically, yesterday I was stuck on this problem, and I was like, okay, I want to come up with a very simple solution as far as like the AI was, at least we just tested it now, right? Like the AI wants me to do this really convoluted way of setting up a reset state. And so I essentially said, why are we doing that if I basically have this default state, which is an array of strings, and by default it has all these companies. Why do I need to I can have a really simple reset like function that basically will just say, hey, like let's see. It'll basically say that whatever is modified, we're just completely going to reset it with this categories object, and that should be the end of that. But basically, AI wanted me to do this, which was a n. Basically, I have to iterate through each individual category and set each individual category back into the state, which takes like, I don't know, like n times longer than it would, n being, you know, however long the amount of data I have here. Same with this one. So I figured, all right, if we have this categories and this companies, and they take from the data here, and let's say, for example, that's why, because my set company is here. It should be empty. So anyways, I have more logic to fix, but basically the reason the reset's not working is because every single company or category already exists. So if I hit reset, it doesn't do anything because it's based on an empty array logic. It's not based on a full array logic. So the idea here is that basically I want my reset to be like one quick operation, one and done. I don't want to have to iterate like through every single company, through every single category to slowly reset each category and each company. But that being the case, I might need to modify this because this logic is based on empty array. And I need to test to see if this is working. So after I do that, I need to log this. And let me just inspect it really quick. I need to everything. So if I reset, yeah, it shows everything. If I do kids, it resets. Okay, so the reset's working, right? Like the reset is actually working, but it's the set category that's probably throwing an error. But yeah, do you kind of see what I'm saying? Like you can use AI to bounce ideas off of. Just think of it as, you know, the rubber ducky method. You know, you don't want to, the rubber ducky will never give you the solution to everything, but you use it to bounce ideas off of. So that's probably the best way I would basically refer to AI. The best way of using AI is in that specific method. If you just blindly trust AI, you're going to be making a lot of mistakes that in production code is never going to be allowed, and seniors are going to shit on your code. So take it with a grain of salt. You know, yeah, absolutely. So you're on the right track. You already know. That one guy that was in our chat yesterday who was saying like you should just vibe code, like doesn't know what he's talking about. You know, if he's vibe coding his way through everything, I can guarantee you his code quality is probably not very high. Because even the quality of code that AI generates is oftentimes not that great. So, but speaking of which, I'm gonna, you know, dip out really quick. I'll be back in like probably like 20 minutes. Or maybe like I'll dip out in like 5 minutes. But yeah, this is something's definitely broken here. So wait, what if I just did this? You know what I mean? So kids, sofas. Oh, buddy. I'll make it work. I'm like 100% sure this is the way. I just need to figure out why it's not working. Yeah, it's the state is not like updating. For some reason this isn't updating. And then we'll actually oh, oh, whoops. My bads. How's it going, Milk? How you doing? So kids, sofas, beds, reset, empty. So yeah, it looks like my state's not updating, even though clearly in the log statements it is. So I need to figure out why it's not doing that. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. you're really curious from where did I start my coding journey? Did I start from Python? So I actually started coding when I got into college. So I actually began with C++. And then from C++, it was Java. And then from Java, it was like a lot of theory and stuff like that. And then eventually like JavaScript. Yeah. So I remember with C++, I was trying to code my own like text game at first. But I've always been like a pretty big video game guy, so that's kind of how I got started, I guess. I just like video games. You just passed your 12th class? Oh, nice. Can you start with Python? I would say you should do I think Python is good. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Ram? How you doing? So Python's a good place to start. If you're gonna do lead coding in Python is significantly easier than JavaScript. So it's definitely something that's worth learning. But I definitely specialize in JavaScript, so all right. So obviously the states here are updating, but it seems like the toggles themselves are not updating. And it's because the toggles are not linked to the states because we dispatch it. Um, let's double check the documentation, I guess. Checkbox. I wish they had a little bit more documentation, but this might be enough. They are using form scheme. Checked. Okay. So we'll do checked is equal to get states dot products dot categories dot includes or dot find category. How am I doing? Oh, sorry, I totally didn't read that. Yeah, I'm doing all right. So basically, yesterday I was stuck on the logic as far as resetting each of these states. Oh, is it throwing an error? It is. Okay. So obviously, as people go and toggle through and choose to include certain sections, the reset does reset, but the toggles don't. And yesterday I was stuck because I put so I basically created a form schema yesterday that I deleted. Basically, I was using Zod to track the states of these toggles, as well as this. And then on reset, I would reset the entire form, right? So I treated this instead of a div. Instead of it being a div, I treated it as a form. The only issue with that is that it was super not performant. Like when you hit reset, the whole page would freak out. Like you'll see it spaz in and spaz out. So wasn't really keen on that solution. And yesterday, while I was just outside, I thought of, sometimes it's easier just to keep things simple, like not over engineer things. So then I realized what I could have done was just in here, the categories and the companies are empty, right? So all I had to do really was create two actions. One is reset categories, one is reset companies, and dispatch these actions and set them back to an empty array when that action is dispatched, which it works. Obviously, you can see here, right? I went and toggled kids, sofa, bed, tables, and chairs, and on reset, it's completely empty again. But now the only issue is that these checkboxes are not registering that change, and the reason for that is because their state, as far as it being checked, is tied to its kind of like its own code block, I guess, or its own what's it called? The term for it, dude. What's the term? Anyways, they're not basically linked to the store. So I'm gonna go ahead and link it once I figure out what's going on. And then should be fine, right? Should not switch from control to decide between controller and control. Oh, see now when I hit reset, it resets. Okay, so in this case, but it doesn't reset this. And the reason for that is because it's still being referenced. I have it all backwards, that's crazy. So, um, see. I mean, what I could do, but it looks really ugly, is you could do this, and then when you reset, it's empty, but only kids. When you reset, this doesn't reset. And the reason for that is because categories is empty, and categories is part of the filters, I think. So once we reset this, then we need to apply filters with state, I guess. So now I hit kids, reset. There you go. See? Sometimes the solution is just so much simpler than you make it out to be, and all it takes is just a little bit of thinking, Just gotta think about it. Maybe actually not think about it is actually kind of the suggestion I would go with, because I think if I was just stuck here coding and like stuck in this spot and not able to kind of like distance myself from it for a little bit, I wouldn't have come up with this solution. Even though this is significantly easier than what I was trying to implement yesterday, and it's way more performant, right? So I hit kids, reset. Wow, the screen doesn't flicker. I can have 3 of these, see, it's good. Obviously this is not working yet because I need to fix it. But see, and also I just removed like a massive, what is it, like 50, 60 lines of code. So much better, so much better. Oops, this is companies, includes company. I have a selector here. Why don't I just use that? Selector dot categories dot includes company. What is this? Payload is not assignable to intrinsic. Yeah. Oh, that's the label, not checkbox. Hello? And actually, this is also not correct. I was making the label clickable when it should have been the checkbox the whole time. ID is company, like so, if I spelled it right, which I did. Oh, I see, typo here. All right, so this should work. Although realistically, I want them to be able to click anything on this side. So if we inspect this, yeah, I would like for them to be able to select like kids themselves instead of the toggle, because it's kind of annoying, right? So maybe we could do on click here. Maybe that will make it better UX wise. That. So now, yeah, there you go. See, so much better UX wise. And then they can reset. I can select. Oh, whoops. All right. So it looks like I think I have a typo. Also, checked's not working. So let me check what's going on here. Companies. It must not be correct. Let me check. Modenza. That's good. Luxora. Modenza. This is Homestead. Amphora. Homestead. Luxora. Modenza. Luxora. Oh, there is no artifacts. That's my bad. Didn't realize. So let's go back to here. Okay, so it's not getting checked though, which is selector. So selector's not working, which is really weird. Oh, is that why? Stupid, bro. Companies. So let's do that. Boom. We're good. Oh my god. Yeah, I should be using dispatch. It just looks a lot better. Category. No, this is category. Select this. There you go. So much cleaner. I can get rid of this. And we're done. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We just need to do this here, which is free shipping only. So it will filter out all items that have free shipping or not. Oh, yeah, this is another logic piece I need to figure out. So based on the response we're getting, oh, it's shipping, right? Yeah, shipping or is true or false, basically. So switch. Click. We're going to dispatch. Set shipping, I guess. So what is that what I'm gonna call it? Category. Do I even need that? Oh, I do, yeah, never mind. I'm crazy. Set company. Guess we'll have here set shipping. Oops. And basically free shipping. I think I like it better when it's called set free shipping. Oh, it's already there. Oh, I have it. Oh, okay. I already have it. Did not realize. Huh? Morning. Free ship. Category, then price. As far as this will be free shipping first. Okay. You set free shipping only. There you go. There you go. So much more performant. Kids in beds. There you go. Take off kids. There you go. Fucking sweet, dude. Alright, I think we're done. This page is done. Products. Page. Oh, no, no, no. The last thing we need to do is sort work in progress. So once I finish sort, and also I need to be able to search products. Totally forgot about that. Oh, brother. I thought I was done. I jumped the gun too quick. Not to mention, there's layout issues. For sure, there's layout issues. Yeah, like it's cut off here, so I need to fix that as well. Let's see. So we're moving on to the indicators, which this will have to change based off the sort. Also, I need to showcase the amount of products we're listing. Which means I can just call const selector is equal to GSAP selector. State dot products. I mean, I only really need filtered items, right? Filtered items, and then over here we just show filter items dot length. So if I refresh this, that's 10 products showing, 2 products showing. Fantastic. All right, so this is good. This will have to be based off of sorting. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. We are moving on to, I thought it was part of indicators, I guess. It's not. It's part of products? Oh wow, it's part of product headers. Okay. It says that these are the same size, but sort looks so much bigger. Are they just tripping? Are they actually the same size? This looks so odd. maybe it's the text inside. Should I change it to like medium? Oh yeah, that looks a little better, I guess. I don't know. Push what I have first. There's another search feature. We're gonna have to go through and I think search by name or something. Another. Okay, anyways, I'm getting off track. Have to sort. Let's do leak code. I've been putting it off, but I'll have to start doing leak code pretty soon. Basically, I think the idea here is set sort state. And I think this is going to be I think for this. Oh, is it freaking out? Yeah. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here, just gonna should be a string, I believe. Yeah, maybe I'll define the type first. So this will be called products sort. Which is equal to oops, for now. And then just return state so I get rid of that error. So we have name, A to Z, and price. So this will be Z. This is name CA. Web dev diverts us from DSA. True. Why are you typing in all caps, dude? You're crazy. It sounds like you're just screaming at me. But yeah, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out. Hopefully these streams are, able to help you also focus if you're like me and need some like motivation. Low to high. And then this is price, high to low, like that. So we'll be passing in this. Oh, import it first. It's my bad. So here we have. Do I need to include another state? Sort products by? I don't think so. I think I just need to then set filtered items. So state dot filtered items dot sorts. Wow, how do I sort by price? For 8. Filtered. Smart. A, B. any number or big int. What is this? A dot filter I dot sort. What's my backend tool? Right now, I did not create the backend. So the backend is actually being hosted through a Strappy Store API that I'm just borrowing right now. But yeah, that's basically what it's done. I'm not sure what exactly else is going into it, but it's probably I believe Strappy Store is just a place where you can host like random content and then you can generate it through like all the responses. You can like document everything and then just display it on Postman. So it just depends on what Strappy Store is using, I guess. Filtered items dot hey dot attributes dot title is a attributes dot. So this maybe this is a local compare this. So let me log this first here. I'm gonna just do a use effect. So it just logs this at start. Just do store dot get state dot post dot filter everything. Oops. Filtered items is empty? Yo, that's crazy. There's hardly any great content on Spring Boot project. At least seeing your video, they'll understand why dev gets stuck. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, there's still a lot I have to learn. So I have basically been primarily a front-end dev, but I do plan on going to the back end just because I want to create my own servers and like my own APIs. And this project actually, I'm gonna expand on it. So there is a plan here to create a chatbot which utilizes its own API, which is completely separate from this. So I think if you were here before and you saw this before, I have my own client API fetch and fetch, post, whatever requests here, and it uses this base URL. But once I have my own chatbot stuff running, I'm gonna have to create my own APIs for it, and then obviously train it on this available data. And so I won't be able to use the same API, and I don't think anyone has an API I can borrow. So yeah, I definitely need to pick up back end, and plus nowadays, like you kind of need to know both, right? Like front end and back end. There's almost every position I see is like full stack. So yeah, it'll be cool. It's a good learning experience, and should be able to pick up a decent amount of knowledge that I can apply to my future jobs and stuff. Let's see. Is equal to selector such as console.log selector. There you go. So that's what I'm dealing with. It looks like that's the IDs. If I click this, oh, it doesn't do anything because I didn't dispatch it, obviously. I always forget. On click is equal to, I need to define the dispatch here. Const dispatch is equal to use app dispatch. And then here we'll call dispatch set sort, right? So this is set sort. I just need to export this. There you go. Now I can import this and call it as a function. Oh. That's great. I'm doing good till now. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm actually here in the US, so yeah, it's an interesting place to be. Healthcare is questionable, but you know how it is, man. No country is perfect. We all got our problems. And then we'll pass in option key is index. Drop down content. Sort options. The action product types here. These are the actions I'm dealing with. So the action here is ZA. Action here is LH. And this is oops, H to L like that. And here I can pass the sort on click will be option dot action. Why is it not working? Product sort options with the option. That's option. Buddy, what's going on? Product sort. Oh. Should be option. And then we're just gonna wait, what? Dude, I'm like all over the place. This is terrible. Product sort actions, we take the option. Oh, we should call this options. What? This is options. And then this will be for each option and index. That this will be option dot label, and then this will be option dot action. Yeah, you can figure that out, but we're in the US. Oh, so I'm right here in Texas, so Dallas, Texas. But I'm originally from California. As sort products is not assignable to parameter event. Why? Dude. There you go. It was a typo the whole time. Looks like product sort options has no exported member. Sick, dude. Product sort option. I think that's products content. Yeah, it's there. Maybe I typed it wrong again. Yeah, I did. There we go. So now, why is it not console logging selector? Oh shit, that's wild. There you go. So now I'm seeing it. This random. Oh, this is on mount, and then this is the first time where nothing exists, and then it outputs it. Okay. So if I click sort, it should change. But it didn't, so it's not working. It's exactly the same order. Oh, because it didn't process the action. Not that it matters. It's already in alphabetical order, it looks like. If action.payload is equal to A to Z, then we'll sort like that. Whoops. I mean, we can do a case too, right? We can do switch statement. This is based on action.payload. This is name A to Z. This would be Z to A. This will be price to H. This is price H to L. Oops. And of course, Z to A will be the opposite of this. So that will be B, A. And as for this one, what is this one supposed to be? We just do dot price minus price, except it doesn't know what I'm talking about. Oh, need to convert to number first, probably, I think. Yeah. And then I also need to specify, is this supposed to be a number? Oh, never mind. hope this works. It would be nice. It works. This will be A, B. So this is high to low, I think. I might be wrong. Default will just be, I think this is default here. Oops. It's not working. Still not working. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, is it working? Yo, I didn't need to apply filters, just needed to sort it low to high. This is price low to high. Oh, this is high to low. My bad. So this is opposite. Looks like I'll move this up and then move this down, and then I think we're Gucci. That's the sort function for you. There you go. Low to high minus my layout error. This is high to low. And this is A to Z. This is Z to A. Fantastic. And then of course we can apply filters, but I realize it does end up messing up with the sorting. Why does it mess up the sorting? It's because I'm taking from items. So really what I should be doing here is do items.sort, I think. So refresh that. Let's go Z to A. I guess I'll just apply filters then. Like that. So we'll do Z to A, then kids. There you go. It maintains the sorting. And then go A to Z. And then of course if we reset, everything comes back. Fantastic. Okay, so now that that's done, we do need to update this, right? So how do I want to do this? I think I can handle it in here. So let's get rid of that. Oops. Here, no longer need this. With that. And I think what I'll do is sort is called here. And actually, it's over here. Wow, that's so far away. Arrow up icon. Yes, G. Then I have down, up, I need up, down. And it's probably sorted alphabetically, maybe. Maybe I just type in search. I think I can find it. Yeah, it's right here. Let's copy this. Up, down. SVG. Let's go here. There you go. Sorry. Down, up. Right. Like that. Here should be under indicators. You're gonna leave. Wish I got more engagement, but it's okay. Oh, don't worry, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. You should add me on LinkedIn. Here, I'll post it right over here. Shoot me an ad. We'll connect. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. And you get some water. I'll be right back. You thought I was in college? I mean, dude, either that's like, what is it? Damn, so that means I still program like I'm in college? That hurts. Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty much just the front end guy. Yeah, I actually learned a lot from my job. So a lot of this is, oh, I just look young. Oh, okay. It's okay. Honestly, dude, I know I'm not like the world's best programmer anyway. I truly believe that there's just an endless amount of stuff to learn. And even if I do program like infinitely better than I did in college, the reality is I keep meeting people that are just way better than I am. And obviously I aspire to be as good as they are. So um yeah, like, obviously I think someone who's like maybe a senior developer can do this 10 times quicker, probably even like 10 times better looking. But you know, it is how it is. Too young to be SDE3. Dude, I'm like fucking 31 right now, man. Going on 32. Not as young as I used to be, that's for sure. Kind of want to put the sort in here, but then it would mess with the filters. Um, okay, let me think about this really quick. So that's way better than yours. Dude, yeah, if you're still in college, don't even worry about it. Like, I actually feel like my programming skills are behind other people at my level. Um, so I mean, it's always like frame of reference, right? Um, I don't usually compare myself to people below me. I usually compare myself to people that are better than me. And you should do it with some restraint. Like, don't always compare yourself to people that are better than you. If it motivates you to get better, that's awesome. But if it starts to fuck with like your mentality and you start to get demotivated, just remember that you're still in college and you have a long ways to go, a lot to learn. You'll probably end up meeting some really amazing programmers that are like 10x my skill level, right? And they'll teach you some really cool stuff as long as you're open to learning and stuff, which is really the most important part. I've never seen a cocky programmer get better, but I have seen plenty of humble programmers continuously improve. And I think that's really the whole point, is that as long as you're humble and you're willing to learn, you'll get better. It's just a matter of time. Tell you about my Walmart experience. Um, it's like any job. You meet some cool people, you meet some bad people, and from my experience, I've met more good people than I have met bad people here. I would say I don't know how much I can say, but generally speaking, I am I'm not particularly fond of the amount of roadblocks you have to deal with because of executive decisions. Which is why I think I want to work at a startup because there's just I mean, it's like any job. Like your boss might make a decision that you're not happy with, and I would say that I'm not particularly fond of the leadership that we have right now. But yeah, I'll probably just leave it at that. It's not exactly uh, it's in a weird place right now. I'm not entirely sure I would recommend working here at this time. But yeah, I mean, without Walmart though, I wouldn't have met the people I've met, and I wouldn't have gained the, I guess, the skills that I've gained so far. And yeah, I don't know. I thought I was gonna be like more satisfied for a longer period of time, but it seems like the attrition rates will definitely go up from here. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's do sort icon. Dude. um Sort order is gonna be of type of sort products. Sort order is initially A to Z. Sounds good, man. Yeah, talk to you soon, brother. Take care. Here we go. Sort icon. So order. This is A to Z. Return arrow down icon. Case is A. Turn down icon. Case is H to L. L to H. Turn right. Case is H to L. Is return. Yo, what's going on? Wyans, how you doing? It's a little bit buggy, but works, I guess. C to A, switch from A. What PC do I use? So for gaming, I use Windows, but for my workstation, it's strictly just it's a Mac. Yeah. Mac, this M4 base. Oops. Yeah, so just for clarity, I am using let's see about this Mac. So I'm using a base M4, 24 gigabytes of RAM with 1 terabyte SSD. Where am I at now? That's filtered items. Cool beans. So I think I'm pretty much done with this. Price range is working as well. I can also filter by kids. If I reduce price range, it goes away. Fantastic. All right, now I can reset. Put it back out there for max value. So we're on to cart now. Wow. Input cannot be a child of table row. This. Oh, I see. Oh man, I still need to fix this. Oh, buddy. Got quite a bit of work to do. Let's just start with cart items. Way down. So actually it starts here in products. When you click add to cart, product cards. When you click add to cart, we need to add it to, so I'm gonna need to create a different size, I guess. Yeah, so this will be size.ts. Shall state users export slice reducer equal to size.reducer. Oops. We have some. Hey, hi. Hello. Yes. Oh, you're so adorable. You're so adorable. Hello, sir. You're so cute. Oh, Leo, you're so cute. Yes. Oh, hello. Can I get a kiss? Kiss, Leo, kiss, kiss, Leo, kiss. Come on, Leo, kiss. Leo, kiss. Leo, kiss. Come on, Leo, kiss. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello. I need to hide my screen for a little bit, or I can hide. Yeah, I need to hide my screen for a little bit. I'm talking to someone about something. Oh, never mind, not yet. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Mohit? Hold on, let me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I'm actually my parents are from Taiwan, but born and raised here in the US.
Oh, really? So you are a US citizen?
Correct, yeah. Yeah. So
Nice.
been here for a while.
Yeah.
But
Have you ever been to your home country? I mean, your home country is US technically, but your parents' home country?
oh yeah, yeah, all the time. Yeah, we used to go when I was a kid, like every year. And at one
Oh,
yeah, yeah. And at one point in my life, I actually hung out with so many people from my home country and just Asia in general that my my Mandarin was better than my English. Um,
oh my God.
yeah, yeah, it was crazy. But now it's the opposite. Now my Mandarin sucks. So
Yeah, you don't even have any accent of being from Asia, dude.
yeah, 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 exactly. So it is pretty crazy. All right.
All right.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Had to do something personal for a little bit, so but I have returned. I'm back. Right. Guys, I'm gonna eat some lunch and then I will be right back.
He got me an interview. I got accepted. I was actually going to make the jump, and I sat down with my boss. Hey, I'm not going to work at Netflix anymore. And ultimately, it was all because of those previous interactions. And I think there's a lot of things that I did that I failed there. I really do wish I would have taken more time and understood how I felt and kind of really, judged myself in a more sober tone. And ultimately, I really wish I would have been there more for my coworker. I really wish I could have turned around the team and helped because in the end, a couple people, within this area, actually a few people within the area got fired, which is sad. I was about to change jobs until, of course, Papa Jay Wagner came over and called me back in, made a nice offer. No monetary, by the way, no monetary change. Just made an offer for me to come work with him on his team. And ultimately I did. And it was fantastic. I took down production a few times and it was a lot of fun. But in the end, I quit Netflix. And it's because I didn't have the communication and the talks that I should have had. I wasn't understanding myself as well as I should have. And so if you find yourself in those situations, you got to speak up. You got to approach your boss. And if your boss and your coworkers aren't good enough to listen, like I wasn't good enough to listen, right? I failed my coworker, but ultimately my boss should have also been there listening and making the situation better, which didn't happen. It led to a lot of, probably a lot of heartache.
What's going on, Krishna? Hello, hello. Oh, I didn't register the reducer. There we go. There we go. Why does it do this, man? Fucking A. Oh, Jesus. JSON parse, then JSON stringify. Well, okay. Yo, what's going on? Hershey, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Slowly getting there. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, man? How you doing? Ouch. How can you connect with me? Here you can feel free to add me on LinkedIn, man. Here you go. We also do have a sorry, items dot quantity. It's QTY times. Oh shit, that's my LinkedIn. But yeah, we can connect on LinkedIn. You can also whatchamacallit, I have a Discord, so if you wanna do that, that works too. I can delete it. Where's the image? Oh, the image. And then I think we close this off. Href is source. There we go. I just need to change the size. Where is my changed? Did this right? There we go. We are missing some data here. It's kind of hard. Light, text, small. And just extra small. PR cannot be. Oh, because I have nothing in my shopping cart, so obviously, cart selector dot cart items dot length greater than 0, and then we'll do that. God damn it! Order summary, bro. Cool, sounds good, man. Connect on LinkedIn, brother. Need to change this. Let's call this tables. Div flex. Table body. Div flex. Table cell. Div. Div. Also needs to be a div. Oh boy, that's not right. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Except now it's kind of fucked up. HTML TD cannot be. Oh. Div is wrong. There you go. No more errors. Oh. Well, I mean, we should hide the whole page if it doesn't exist, if there are no owners. So actually, in the carts, another div on table. Call this. This is an H1. Flex. Oops. Select your card is empty. watch my bedroom wall until I turn the camera off. Stupid, dude. It might be a hit though, you never know. Why does it always not apply? Sweet. Clickbait. What's the clickbait part? Someone else said that too, but I don't really understand. It's technically not clickbait because a single brother. Oops. Yo, what's going on, Amon? How you doing, brother? Should be equal. Sure. Yeah, it's 12. They're both 12, bro. What the fuck? Where am I located? I'm in the US, in Texas, brother. I didn't assign it, probably. That's my bad. There we go. Fantastic. Oops. Actually, Click is React.mix. What? Oh shit. What am I doing? Button counter. Quantity. Greater than 0. Click handle decrement. Wait. Whoops. I think this one we just pass in. We'll just say because it has to exist for me to render it. So if quantity greater than 0. Yeah, earlier there's some dude trying to advertise something. It was kind of wild. Item dot quantity, then item dot quantity decrement. Otherwise, item dot item to filter each item such that item dot product dot ID does not equal action dot oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, let me figure this out. What's going on? Dispatch. This is removed from cart. Dot product dot ID. It's not registering the event, so maybe it's because I'm not calling the function, I'm just referencing it. There we go. There we go. We're doing good now. So now if I increment, price goes up as well. Fantastic. We're doing good, we're doing good. So here, item quantity times the number of the price. Fantastic, dude. We're making progress here. It's reflected. There, 1 is 779. Keep going. If I delete, it completely removes it. Can go back to shopping. Likewise, if it's at 1, oh shit. If it's at 0, I should remove it. Let's go here. Dot quantity greater than 1. No, if I and item dot greater than 1. So we'll do a double check. So we'll add twice. Boom, it's 1. There you go. I absolutely deleted. Fantastic. Nice. Let's add that before I completely forget. Hard button. I guess we can do git next. Add to hard button working. Button counter working. Remove item working. All right, so we're doing good here. Cart, nothing. We can add cart here. Now I need to fix the I might not need all this stuff, if I'm being honest. It's too dark. shit. That's terrible. What am I building? What's going on, X? Yeah, I can show you what's going on here. So basically, it's like an e-commerce website. Obviously, you can see if the user doesn't log in. We've got restricted access to the features that they're allowed to use. I do have validations for whether or not the user has inputted the right stuff. Like, for example, you can do this, and even if the password's not correct, you know, obviously it won't go through. But here on this page, basically, users are able to access this kind of like hero function, which is pretty cool. Kind of get them enticed and like into the company. It's just a little about page. But then they also have products here, so they can add a bunch of products into the products list. They can go ahead and choose to hide or display. I need to fix the layout, but you can also choose to filter products, or it'll reset in real time after I fix the layout. It will be okay. Same with free shipping, it'll toggle free shipping. Users can also sort alphabetically, or from low to high, or high to low, and these icons will update depending on that, as well as the amount of products, which is this is not updating right, so I need to fix that. Aside from that, they can also search. So for example, I can search for avant-garde, I can search for chic, I can search for chair, so all that stuff will show. There is this cart page here, so since we added a bunch of items, we're allowed to remove them. If there are multiple quantities, we can delete them, and the pricing will adjust based on how much they add or how much they remove. And I'm working on this next, actually. So there is a light theme and a dark theme, which is pretty cool. Maybe if you're here, you can go to products. If you're, as long as you're logged in, you'll see this, right? So you have 3 items in here. Items don't correlate to the amount. What's it called? The cart items don't amount to the quantity per item. It's just the type of items you ordered. So if we're at products and maybe we add another, like a bed, that's supposed to update. Oh, it does. Okay, there you go. So see, it's 4, 5, 6, and if we add more, it doesn't change the actual number of items that the order is processing. So am I not using Next.js? I am not. Yeah, I'm not using Next.js. So there's it's a pretty heavy amount of basic logic that's handling a lot of the state management, and also just generally speaking, the entire repository is based on NX Monorepo, so the folder layout is going to be quite different. Here we have basically the root configuration files that get applied to all the applications, and these libraries are consumed by the apps, but they're also considered to be dependent, right? So I have some pretty cool logic here. Let's see if we go to client here. So this client, basically, you create an object called create client, and it takes a base URL. Base URL is here. So as long as we define store client, then we can basically pass in an endpoint from this API. You built the same project using Next.js? Oh, that's pretty sick. Hell yeah. So yeah, I have this create client function. Basically, when the user can pass in, let's see. So it always initializes with base URL, right? But then from here, there are 2 functions they can call, get or post, and you can add more. Basically from here, they can specify an endpoint, and that endpoint will then reach into this particular base URL and then tag on to the very end so they can get or fetch stuff. The cool thing though, that I really like, is that aside from reusing async thunk, I do have where is it? So here, I have this fetch data async thunk, right? This async thunk actually will take, normally you see like a standard try catch wrapper, but this is actually a pretty unique one that Theo created. basically you get two results. Either one will be null or the data will be null, right? So either error is null or the data is null, and then it returns a generic. So I just wrap the try catch with the function call I'm doing called fetch data, and therefore as long as if the error exists, then we get a payload that has the object error. And if there is no payload with error, then obviously this if condition fails, and then we can check to see whether or not the Axios error was emitted. So after that, we'll respond. Once you respond, you go here to where is it? Let's log in product slice. So here, this is where it's called, right? So if it responds and something is true, then I'll obviously there's a loading state here, but if it's true, then we'll go ahead and register, assuming that it's fulfilled, we'll register all the products into our state management Redux, and otherwise we'll just reject it and we won't do anything with it. So the logic kind of goes across multiple, not this one. I think it's just products, to be honest. There's a user slice one here, which does something very similar. You'll call post login or post register, which does the same thing. I'm from Dallas. From Dallas, man. I mean, I'm from Dallas now. I came from Cali, dog. Did I write code by myself? I wrote it by myself. Yeah, I don't use AI. I'll use AI if I get really stuck, but generally speaking, I don't really like the outputs that AI puts out. So a good example is AI doesn't know how to handle this. This is a custom try catch wrapper, but it literally does not know how, it doesn't know how to use the try catch wrapper. There's more issues I think I can show you here in products slice. So right here, we have two actions that we dispatch called reset categories and reset companies. And essentially AI wanted me to do like an n times operation to clear the categories and the companies, when it was just a lot easier to say, hey, I have two empty strings and that's the default state. So you can just run a n1 operation and that's it. Where am I saving product images? So I'm not saving product images. These images are actually they're hosted on a Strapi server, which is this. This is where all the API sits, right? If I call get all products, see it'll return this JSON. And so from this JSON, what I actually do is to increase performance, you want to prefetch the data. You never want to load the data, especially if it's a lot of data. You don't want them to sit there and every time you make an API call or you dispatch an action to have to reload the data all over again. So you prefetch the data, you store the data, and then you let the users interact with it, you know? So that way the performance is a lot better, because now if I like add to cart, whatever, if I filter stuff, right, even though it's broken, and I go to home, I go to checkout, orders, I go back to products, look how fast it loads. So you never store and save the data, or you fetch the data right away, but you don't like, I mean, I guess if you're asking where I store it, it's stored here in this Redux, right, all of this. So like I said, from the very beginning, right, I'm doing a prefetch. I'm fetching the products, and this fetch product comes from this API, which is called through async thunk. Okay. Bye. Okay, thank you. Love you. Have a good day at work. So I call this async thunk, and as long as everything passes and is fulfilled, then the data gets returned, and then I store it in my product slice, right? So see here, when it's fulfilled, I set loading to false, and then I pass everything into my state management right here. Yeah, I don't really send out my contact information, but you feel free to add me on like LinkedIn or something. So once everything is fulfilled from that main fetch function right here, right, it gets stored here in under items, and then from here, this is where all my logic sits, right here. Yeah. So that's pretty much how I do it. If that's what you mean by where do I store product images. I mean, if you look at the response, each image contains like an href or like the source where it's at. So if you want to reference it, you just create. I guess the images is technically still being fetched from online, but see over here we have. Where is it? There you go. I just create an image and then I tag the source here. Cloudinary, then you save the link in MongoDB. Then after the fact, you fetch the images on your website. It's a very long process. Yeah, I don't. You save images on Cloudinary, link, then MongoDB. Is there a faster way? So these images are hosted on Pexels. I mean, to be honest, if you really wanted to, you can go to Pexels, and then just upload some images. They'll give you a link, and their API is pretty strong. Like I have no issues loading images, so you can upload all your images there, and then just reference the Pexels URL, and then just load your image like that. If that makes sense. But I mean, here's the thing though. I don't think your database needs to store the actual image. If your database is passing the image, I mean, I guess you could, honestly. I guess you could. But then that's weird. Then you would return the image as a JPEG, I guess. Well, this does that too. I would try to reference this, dude. Yeah. That's the same. Yeah, you can just reference that and see if that they definitely add some compression, I guess. I don't know what else they do on the back end, but all of the API related stuff is handled by the Strapi server. So dude. All right. What is Strapi? I think Strapi is just a place where you can host like data, and it acts kind of like a server. So it's less backend related for front end people. I just, this Strapi server was provided by another person, and I'm just referencing it. A lot of people talk about it. Yeah, I think it's just a place for you to host like JSON data and stuff, and then you can. I assume you can just create your own get, post, put, delete, all that stuff. You just got an internship. Oh, that's cool. That's what's up, dude. Congrats. Yeah, I actually never got an internship, so I have no idea how that works. But yeah, this shit is crazy. I don't know what's going on over here. Maybe I'll fix the products list first. Yeah, why does it do that, man? It's fucking crazy. What's up? Okay, bye. Love you. Drive safe. How old am I? I started college late. I started college in my 25s, basically. So I am actually 31 now, going on 32. People reference me as Unk, so I guess I'm an Unk now. Yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, let me figure out what's going on with this. Hypeful. This is an issue. Yeah, it's the new Mac camera. I don't know, it just does its thing. It's not a big deal though. I don't really care. um, Justify center. That's right. Just trying to do this whole fancy shit. Do fixed. And then product list. Let's go here. Product coordinates. Auto. Damn it. Sticky, does that work? No. So, why? After making this website, you can make a business out of it too. That's what my manager was saying, or my senior developer was saying to me. Yeah, but yeah, I mean it's doable. It takes a bit of effort, but that's cool. I was kind of just doing it to showcase that I can do stuff, and that I'm not like, I didn't waste my time at the company, you know. But seems like some people are dead set on not hiring me because I can't pass lead code interviews. Just fine, I guess. Flow auto. Max height. I don't even know, man. What's the max height for this? Yeah, sure, man. If you wanna, you're gonna have to share your link in a very creative way because YouTube removes links from chat. Max height 1, 2, 3. Oops. There we go. Fuck, dude. Why is it still doing that? That's crazy, bro. What's even happening? Gap 8. Height is 3/4. Next, right? All this negative space, man. It's crazy work. Let's call it. Boost report. That's height. Why does reduce viewport not work? Top 10. This is unreal. What's going on? You might need to get even more creative, like use actual DOT as dots and stuff, because it's not showing up. What? That's it. That's not pretty. Also, don't like how this isn't opening up all the way. Alright. Cool. This one. There we go. Right? No shot, bro. Why is it not scrolling anymore? What? Overflow auto. Height. Cool. It's not scrolling anymore, dude. It's crazy. Now it's doing it. Midnight. Oh. It's weird. I mean, it works, I guess. In with 100 or 50. Domain name is. Check it out. Ooh, fancy. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It's pretty sick. I like it. You can shop now. Pretty sick, pretty sick. I like you're using ref so that when they go back, so if I'm like down here and I go to collections or like about, I go back home. Oh, it used to bring me down. Thought it did. Maybe I go down here. It should bring me back, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Hold offer standstill. Pretty sick, pretty sick. It's nice, dude. Especially if you're just still in college. This is solid. I think once you iron out some of the details, like obviously you'll need like a full setup going so I can kind of see what's going on. I think I mean this might work. It just seems like there's a lot of negative space here. But I'm sure you had other things going on probably, so that's probably why it's missing, and same with this. But other than that, yeah, I like the intro. That's nice. Yo, what's going on, man? Make the camera frame bigger. I'm not. Oh, is it that small? I mean, I'm just a dude, bro. Like, not I'm not really that important. What the fuck? Dude, it's not fucking going. It's not fucking going. I mean, I have to do this probably. What the fuck? Hello? Yo, it's not going, man. It's fine. My face is not that important. Your oh, that's why no images are showing. Yeah, I mean, you have some more fancy stuff going on here, like straight up GIFs and stuff. So oh, it just started showing up again. That's pretty cool. So I'm guessing the load times are pretty crazy. Um, Gen X collection. Yeah, so I'm thinking here, standard carousel. So for sure, I would say look at some merch sites. So I'm not saying this is who you should go check out for merch information, but I would take some inspiration from like designer companies. Oh, that's where you got it. I see, I see. Okay. So you just gotta kind of fill out the footer because your footer is super empty. But once you fill that out and start to some of these videos you can probably store on your local and then just render it from there because it's not like your traffic will be super high anyway. So I don't know if you need to cache for performance right away. That can be like for later. But yo, that's fucking sick, dude. The Gucci, and then you scroll down and the Gucci becomes part of the navigation. That's crazy. That's yeah. So I mean, dude, I would 100%, bro, like take some inspiration from like I mean, it doesn't have to be Gucci, right? It can be fucking what's another company that's like I'm not really big in designer brands. Man, I wear the same shirt I've been wearing for like past 20 years, but I like Gucci stuff. We'll just use Gucci for the example, dude. Like Gucci, this website's pretty cool. Like that is sick. And obviously the navigation here is pretty intuitive. Like it would be cooler, I feel like, if your navigation was not so thick, because a lot of negative space is wasted space, you know. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's my guess is navigation is hidden and then they use probably GSAP to animate it. That's what I'm using on my website, so you can see on this one, right? I don't really have crazy animations, but I do use GSAP to kind of like transition. And if you do check out GSAP and you learn it, apparently it's like the go-to tool for animations. So let's try this one. So I'm not sure if they use it to be honest, but see how like the scroll animations are real smooth. So this could be one way. So like when you scroll down, like this Gucci, it scrolls up into the navbar and disappears, or turns into like a really small absolute. Oh, yeah. So you use GSAP. Okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So GSAP's fucking crazy. I still don't know how to use it. I'm in the process of learning, but I'm assuming that they take this, right? Like, is this? Yeah. So it's an absolute. It looks like this is probably an absolute object. I'm assuming this logo styles logo container is a absolute object, and as you scroll down, it just transitions into completely disappears. Actually, I think. Oh, does it? No, dude, that's crazy how they do that. And this is an actual like you can click it to go home. Okay, I don't know how they do it. It must just be an actual logo, um, like it's an actual home button, I guess. And what they do is they just animate it. But yeah, see, even initially, okay, yeah, so it is confirmed. So confirmed, it is the home button, and what they do is all they do is use GSAP, I guess. And then as you scroll down, the moment you scroll down, it just transitions in its place directly into the navbar. And the navbar is initially opacity is set to the background anyway, is set to 0. And then when you scroll down, it shifts up, becomes sticky, and then the background and the font inverts. Yeah, so that's pretty cool actually. What field am I in? Like front end dev or back end dev, and what technologies do I use? Yeah, so you can check all the tech that I'm using for this project in the description. I am basically a front end dev. I'm looking to make my way into the back end, but yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Um, Log like client. Yeah, but this is sick. They clearly don't use Tailwind. They clearly don't use Tailwind. I love Tailwind though. It's so useful as far as styling goes. Yeah, this is I've been interested in trying StyleX. StyleX is this new thing that Facebook developed that's supposed to oh shit, that's not it. The StyleX. So StyleX is this. And it's supposed to do what Tailwind's doing, but in a more like organized manner. I guess it's able to scale a lot better than Tailwind because with Tailwind you just throw all your CSS classes here, and it can become a mess the moment you have like a lot more products and stuff. Am I trying for my first job? No, I'm actually getting laid off soon. I'm straight up getting laid off soon. So you know, it is what it is. We'll see. I'm getting laid off at the end of the month. So you see in big companies, they use pre-made components. They don't use Tailwind. Well, I mean, well, okay, so I worked at my company, we also use pre-made components, but you build the components from those pre-made components. So what we used was Material UI, and Material UI was a pain in the ass to style, I'll be completely honest. But you're still gonna use styles outside of those components, right? Like how are you going to set your height? How are you going to set whether or not it's a flex box? Are you going to be using a grid? Like all those things you have to define anyway, and it's not like those components will do it for you. So if we go over here to my base components, these are all ShadcnUI components. So go to ShadCN. Yeah, so these are all the components that I'm actually building off of. They have pretty much everything you're looking for, and they present it to you in a much better way than MUI does, right? Yeah, MUI is terrible, dude. I do not like working with MUI. They have some cool components, but you know, you don't get access to everything. A good example of this is So where is it? Form, right? Okay, so because I have access to literally the source code of the form components from ShadcN, I'm actually able here to define my own form input by building it from the existing form components. What the oh, why is this? What is this? Good fuck. So annoying. Okay, so this is the form input that I created. And I did end up using AI for this. This one was actually pretty tough. But it's because when I was trying to gather the props, it was kind of hard for me to understand where this props was coming from. But it's because it uses Tailwind, that's why. So it looks like they take form input props, they literally copy the whole goddamn thing, and then from there you say you add on extra props for it, and then from there you just you copy and paste it through what? Yeah, copy and paste it here, and you say that the return type is a form input prop type. But yeah, I use this custom component inside inside what, my login page. So here in login, see I'm using form input right here. Yeah, ShadcN is so much better, dude. ShadcN's literally the future. And you can style it however you want to. It's not like it needs to look exactly like ShadcN. It just depends on how crazy your design team's gonna be about, you know, redesigning it. So yeah, it's pretty cool though. Like, yeah, I mean I still need all this stuff. Like you're still gonna define all these things for MUI. So you're probably gonna have like custom class name components, right? And technically I guess if you didn't have all this, it would be in its own div, but then it looks messier. So it's better for your components to accept class name and then you're able to just tag it in. It's definitely my preference. Yeah, but that's kind of what we're doing here. What is my current monthly salary? Currently like over 6 grand or something. But you know, it's whatever. I mean, this obviously looks like ShadcN, I think, but it's okay. Sofas, tables. Sora. It's weird that it does that. Why does it do that? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I need to fix this. That's a CSS thing though. We're probably just gonna leave it as is for now, and I'll reset it later. So I'm at cart. Oh, I'm styling the order form. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, exactly, dude. ShadcN's literally the best. No one can tell me otherwise. Fucking hate MUI. I don't hate it, but I really dislike it. Yeah, it's not it for me. This is disgusting. I need to fix this. This is really disgusting. I don't like this at all. I do have mock data, but I think hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Yeah, on my camera. 6 grand is not even yearly income in India. Wait, but yeah, your cost of living in India is a lot lower, so I imagine that's you know, it's a kind of a difference of cost of living and stuff. This is a mess. What am I supposed to do with this? Kind of want to redo it, if I'm being honest. This is just so disgusting. Makes me want to puke. Does not have to be that hard. Why is it not creating a div like it's supposed to? Then this will be Flexbox. This. That. Just between. This full as well. You think front end dev has a future? Yes, 100%, dude. If bro, I literally asked AI to fix some stuff for me, and the output of the code was significantly worse than what I would have done myself. There, don't listen to this fucking hype train about how AI is the future and we're not gonna need devs anymore. Like half the junk they produce, it's not even like prod worthy, dude. I'll give you a good example, right? So if we go to my product slice, I literally explained this earlier, okay? I just needed a simple reset categories action for my Redux store, all right? If my categories by default they're empty arrays, and for some reason I couldn't figure this out yesterday, dude. It was pissing me off. Um, the AI, like I never asked the AI. Just I couldn't wrap my head around it, and then I figured it out when I was grabbing lunch or grabbing dinner, and I just figured, hey, look, if the default state's an empty array, all I have to do is set it to an empty array. That's it. But then AI was like, oh, let me fucking go through every single one of the existing categories, and if it exists, I'll remove it. So you're essentially taking two operation times n values, making it a 2n runtime over something that should have been as simple as a one single constant operation. Like, what the fuck, dude? It was crazy. And then on top of that, it's like, anyways, I think the point I'm getting at is AI cannot architect an entire system whatsoever, right? Like the way I architect this entire front end repository, it can't do that, right? Like here's a good example too. So obviously I asked wow, really? Okay, so I asked VO to generate mockups for me, but if you look at the folder structure, it's pretty fucking terrible. If you do code here, like let me blow it up. So look at the folder structure, man. Like, do you really think this is gonna work out? Number one, industry standard is you have index.tsx reference the file itself, so that's kind of like its entry point. And the way I have it working here in this NX monorepo is all these entry points for index.tsx, if you have multiple files, you actually don't want to name it something other than the file name itself. And the reason I say that is because from a developer, like a DX perspective, let's say, for example, I'm looking for maybe an API, right? But the API, what's a good file? Okay, this is a good file. Okay. Let's say, for example, I was looking for a file called middleware, and I labeled this index.ts. If I type and look for middleware, this won't show up right away. It will show up like, oh, like fucking middleware something index, like all the way on the side. I personally hate that, dude. I hate it so much. If I'm looking for a file, bro, just call it middleware. I can see it right there. It's in yellow. It's bright. It's in my face. I don't need to look at all these stupid paths and stuff. Like it's right there. So this is what VO decided to generate. Not only are the files not the name of the folder itself, like the main component, they're called page.tsx. So the best part about it is if I look for login, it's like I have to do this. You see this? Index.ts, and then every single path is like listed there. It doesn't really matter. Like what if I do JPG? Yeah, see how annoying this is? Why is it if I'm looking for a JPG, does it have to be all the way at the very end of the file path? That's really hard for me to read, you know, and it slows down your developer output. Like it just reduces optimization. So like here, all of these should be empty.tsx, cart.tsx, you know, reset password.tsx. So AI already fucked up here. Not only that, it's like if you have all these pages, why is it not under another folder called pages? Right? Like this is beyond me. Like I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah, there's no way, dude. There's no way. We are so far from AI taking over our jobs. It's just companies, don't get me wrong, they want AI to take over our jobs because paying an AI and paying less developers to complete the job is always going to be in their benefit. So I will say this though, junior positions are going to be very, very, very competitive because what I can do with I can essentially have AI do a almost better job than juniors sometimes, but not even really because if a junior is super adamant about learning and they believe in like good naming conventions, good folder structure, they have really good aptitude for learning more, they'll probably do a better job than AI anyway. They just need to learn a little bit. And the only thing I really use AI for is if I get really, 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 really stuck on something and I cannot find a solution, I will use it as like a rubber duck, and I will talk to it. I will ask it questions. I will try to figure out how it came up with that output and all those things. But yeah, it's not it's not gonna take over our jobs, dude. There's no way. Yeah, like if someone's not maintaining all this shit and you're just having AI maintain it, bro, that's every single product is gonna fail for sure. No doubt in my mind. Uh, whoops. Uh, how can you learn folder structure for company standard? Yeah, so I think the best way for me to explain it, let me, this is kind of bothering me. Let me fix this really quick. This is flex justify between, okay. Oh shit, that's not how it's supposed to be at all. Like that. And I don't want this to be justified between, okay, there you go. So for folder structures, even I don't have it down perfectly, but a good example of this is like you need to think of so there are a couple things. Um, Obviously, if you're using Redux, you want a folder to represent the Redux store, right? So I have one called RStore, and the reason I labeled it RStore is because my app has a store, so you need to differentiate it. It can't both be store. So I've basically created a folder that houses all my Redux constants, my Redux types, the API, and everything, right? The reason why it's like this is because types are more often than not almost always going to be referenced by the store itself. The reason I say that is because the store handles all the logic, right? Regardless if it's fetching an API or if it's actually handling like, where is it here? Yeah, in features. So whether it's fetching stuff from an API or handling, component logic, like everything is housed inside a Redux reducer or Redux context, right? So a good example is that's why I put my types here. If you do have utility stuff that's going to be used across the rest of the application, I kind of consider it a store utility. So I kept it in here. Although to be honest, I also do have, this is where I kind of fucked up, right? Because I have a utils folder here, but I have another utils folder in I think my pages was in here. I don't, I think I have another utils folder under UI. But the reason I have another, yeah, this is kind of where I didn't like this. So I have a use toast hooks. Generally speaking, your custom hooks should also be under like the Redux store. The reason I couldn't do that though is because the NX monorepo, the way it works is you are not allowed to have circular dependencies. If my Redux store here is being consumed by pages and UI, but my hook is consumed, but my Redux store also relies on the UI hook, or in this case, where's the use hook coming from? Yeah, it's coming from the UI. So if I have a hook from the store that is going to be consumed by the UI, that creates a circular dependency. And then what happens is when you go and deploy this application, NX will have issues modifying only the files that changed. It will think that this changed, then this changed, and then it'll kind of create a problem where it just keeps on trying to deploy the same files over and over. That's my assumption. But that's why, unfortunately, given that restriction, I did have to create a hooks file under the UI. But I think this is a good example of how I split up the UI though. So for UI, you always have base components that are going to be imported from like MUI, for example, right? So like all of these are just ShadcnUI components. And then I have components that I build that I use in other like pages and stuff, right? So here's my about section. All of the components that sit in this about section are under this folder. And so what that does is now inside my, where is it? Hello? Let me close this. Okay, so inside my pages, look how clean it is now. In my about, I simply just have the about. And then inside the about, I render all of this, which is coming from my UI, which is a composite component, right? That is literally built from a bunch of base components, or it's just my own custom component that relates to that about folder. But on top of composite components, you can also have common composite components. And so this is built from ShadcnUI, right? I have a button. It inherits all the properties from the button, but I have custom functions that will be called by the developer and dispatched by the user, right? Same with this input label. Might as well just make it a common composite component because these will be used regardless of the page. You know, I could have it in my about page. I could have it in my authentication. Who knows? So that's kind of how I would do it. Keep the base components like separate from components you actually use frequently on your pages, and then allow it needs to be structured in a way where it's easy to find what you're looking for, you know. um so the way I have it is like if you're looking for a base component, you know exactly where to find it. If you're looking for a component that is built from multiple things, you know where to find it. This common stuff though, this is all assets, I believe. Yeah, these are all assets and stuff like that. It's not too hard, but for some reason AI just doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. So yeah, I don't know. If there's anything specific I can answer, because I kind of like I have ADHD, so I go off on tangents a little bit. For you to become senior developer to use AI, you have to junior developer at some time and learn basics so that you can use AI effectively. What the fuck is vibe coding? Yeah, vibe coding is shit, dude. I don't think I would be able to vibe code this. Like this is way more complex than like a stupid AI would be able to do, if I'm being honest. There's just no way. And sometimes too, like AI will start adding unnecessary styles to things that don't need it, even though I know Tailwind looks disgusting, but yeah, it's you need to be able to hold the AI's hand throughout the process. If you let it go rampant and you just let it do whatever the fuck it wants, it's gonna cause problems for sure. But yeah, you guys, if you need to reference anything, feel free to check out the GitHub below. It has all my repos while I'm updating it. So if anything that I do can help, then you guys can reference that, and hopefully it does provide some value, right? Yes, it's pretty much that. 10 stack query. It's a folder structure for a company stand art. Dude, I don't even know what that is. 10 stack query. It's for React as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, they do have a 10 stack store. Level up your state management, framework agnostic, minimal setup, granular APIs. It's probably really similar to what I'm doing. So I use Redux. I guess maybe 10 stack is like a derivative of that, or they're both like very similar. So yeah, it'll probably be something like this where you have a store and you reference stuff like that. Yeah, update state, store.set state. Yeah, it's dude, it's fucking bang on exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah, this is almost exactly the same. It looks like though the only thing you do is you have this overall store. Oh, I see. So interesting. Update state, set state, return state, and then state, increment prompts, decrement. Is that the only example they have? Kind of want to see more. Derived. I mean, yeah, it's a state manager basically. If you learn 10 stack, you'll probably be able to learn Redux really fast too. Use store hook. Yeah, I'll probably have to pick this up eventually. I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to learn this, I feel like. On subscribed, on update. Listeners, previous state, set state, and subs. Seems interesting. Prefetch data from API stored in cache memory. Yep. It makes API calling fast. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I never tried it. I have to give it a shot. This project is mostly using Redux because I think out of all the applications I've been sending out, almost like pretty much almost all of them, if not a good majority of them, are asking for experience in like Redux or some kind of state management. I think 10 stack, I don't see 10 stack very often, so you know, I've just been practicing Redux. Plus, that's what we use at our company. Use it on first page, and then at the same time prefetch next page. So when the user clicks it, user doesn't have to wait. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's pretty sick, actually. I need to see if I can do it with Redux, but not sure. Yeah, like right now, especially if your page gets super dense with a lot of material, I think you definitely will need something like 10 stack. That's cool though. Let me I'm gonna bookmark it just so I can remember to review this stuff in the future. It's cool though. Thanks for sharing. Hell yeah. Probably create another project using 10 stack. The fuck is this? Oh my god, bro. Every single page I create has this issue. Why is this not reset? Oh, I found another bug. Reset. Oh, is it because of the price range? Buddy. Free shipping only. Yeah, this needs to be. Yeah, so I just found another bug. Sweet. You didn't find my GitHub? Oh, yeah. Is it not in the description? Oh, I did not post my GitHub in the description. Let me share it right now. So this is my GitHub. See. Let me add it to my video so that way. Usually I put it, but I guess I didn't save it this time. All right. There you go. Yeah, so yeah, take my stuff with a grain of salt. Obviously, still buggy. I think the only bug here is actually for the free shipping toggle. I can like if I go to kids and I go to cart and then back, yeah, it's toggled. So it's really just the free shipping toggle. Products list filters switch the switch props. Default check. This value is equal to selector dot value free shipping default check. Does that work? No. Need to figure out what's going on with this. Checked. There you go. Alright, we can fix it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Kiss, 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 kiss. Oh, thank you, sir. I love you. Why are you freaking out? 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 So now I do. Yeah, it's my dog. It's my dog. Yeah, you like that? Is that good? You like that? Little head scratch, ear scratch, huh? Very good. Oh, very good. Oh, you like that? You like that? I know you do. See, order summary. Bottom 6 or something. Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Dynamics? I don't know about you either. This is not lined up. It's kind of weird. It's supposed to be. Does not look lined up. Yeah, what's going on, man? If I can give you advice, then sure. If I can't, then I'll let you know. Maybe I just do. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Congrats. Yeah, everyone has that imposter syndrome, right? Happens to all of us. What is this margin top for? There you go. I don't need self end anymore. So now it's aligned. Separator here. It's not rendering. I'll just do or border border bottom, and I guess this we can do margin bottom 2 or 4. This will be border primary. You're a graduate, but you only know about HTML, CSS, and you need a job. How much time will it take for you to learn JavaScript? JavaScript, it takes a while, honestly. I don't think it's like to get a job, you're gonna need to hey, what's going on, Star Girl? Welcome, welcome. So to get a job, yeah, you definitely need JavaScript, and you also need to have like another framework on top of it or library. So if it's JavaScript or Angular or JavaScript or React, you're gonna have to pick and choose and then stick to it. As far as the time it takes to learn, it'll take a while. But how long will it take for you before you actually are able to have enough experience with React or Angular or whatever in order to get a job? It depends on how much you learn and how quickly you learn. So I would say my best advice is probably take a course on React and you're gonna need to know more than just HTML and CSS, right? Like you people are looking for you to, you know, handle Node.js, know how to reference the DOM through like, you know, DOM manipulation and stuff like that. So there's a whole list of things you have to learn on top of general naming conventions and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not possible, yeah, with just HTML CSS. If you graduated already and that's the only thing you know, you have a lot to learn, a lot to learn. Yeah, it and React, HTML and CSS, that's only the beginning, right? Like Node.js, the stuff I'm doing here in the stuff I'm doing here, is it this one? Sorry, it's not this one. It's so fetch product. Yeah, it's like this is all like Node.js stuff. which is like how do you handle API fetch requests or post requests and stuff like that. Yeah, learning through a project is definitely the best. But not only that, if you want to learn a new technology, like for example, I'm using Redux, you're gonna need to like look into it. So if you want to use Redux, you're gonna have to check out the documentation, look through the tutorials, follow the documentation, apply it, you know, and don't think that, you know, you can AI your way out of it either, because when it comes down to like an interview and they ask you about your project and you don't know how to answer their questions, you're in for a fucking treat. They're gonna know that you used AI. If you are gonna use AI, you better know like why it's doing what it's doing, right? Because if I weren't able to explain this and how I was fetching data, then that's a problem during an interview. So yeah, that's my advice. Yeah, you got long way to go for sure. Uh, Whoops, what am I doing? So this is order details, yeah. Shit. I'm gonna just copy this for now so I don't get any weird errors. Whoops. No, it's common, I think. Yeah. And we can import order details from products. And I think just here. There you go. Six months. Damn, dude. Well, yeah, that's yeah, try your best, dude. Definitely try your best. That's the only way to do it. Yeah, best of luck, man. Hopefully you make it through. Div here. Flex. Total. Just some number. No. Oh, dude, development jobs is tough for a lot of fresh developers right now. AI has like essentially replaced a lot of junior positions. I just don't see any two ways about it. Um, yeah, there's no way you can just like get a job. I mean, don't never say never, right? Like maybe he actually does, beef it out in 6 months and becomes like, maybe a 2x developer or something, and he can learn a lot in that time. But my assumption is if he didn't learn a lot while going through college, the drive probably isn't there. Um, like, sure, I came into this also for the pay, but do I genuinely enjoy programming? I feel like I do. Like I wouldn't be able to stick it through and fucking do all this shit if I didn't enjoy what I was doing, and much less like create a solid like robust like state handling stuff, right? Like if I didn't care, then I probably wouldn't have done whatchamacallit, Yeah, I wouldn't have done this. I like this so much. I don't know why, dude. It's such a short code, but it does everything I want it to while also looking really clean and pretty. So yeah, you know, pay is good, but you gotta like genuinely enjoy at least certain aspects of it. Otherwise, yeah, this guy's toast for sure. You spoiled your life over a girl and lost to a girl. Hey man, the thing is though, you're still young. Let me explain my story to you. I was essentially a party fiend. I partied from the age of like 16 all the way up to like 23 before I decided to take my education seriously. I didn't finish school until I was 29, and now I'm 31 going on 32. So the best advice I can give to you is shit happens, right? Like, obviously my life would be so much further ahead if I wasn't partying all the time and doing all these fucking stupid drugs and putting myself in a situation where I essentially ruined my health, like my mental health, my physical health, whatever. Um, and you can sit there and regret everything you did, but like that's not gonna make you progress. Like you're not gonna move forward if you keep thinking that stuff. So what do? You need to just sit down, force yourself to do what you have to do to get shit done, because life is life and everyone's gonna go through something, right? So you might be going through a lot as far as like this girl that fucked your life up, you know, and you can't really blame this girl either because it's your life. You could have chosen not to let her influence you that much, but the fact is you did. So you can't just blame her. You need to take some accountability and say, okay, I made those mistakes. I gave her too much attention and too much um, I let her, oh, I let myself distract my schoolwork by focusing on her, and that was your decision, right? Like you got to hold yourself accountable, otherwise you're never gonna move forward. If I never held myself accountable, I wouldn't be where I am now. So, yeah, 100%, dude. All right, I need to calculate this. God damn it. I'm gonna. This is from cart, right? Is it cart slice? Yeah, cart slice. I do have everything here. So I will reference it. Whoops. Selector state dot cart, and this one will just be cart selector dot text. That should be. Oh, my bad. Text times 100%. Oh fuck, my bad. Math is not my strong suit, dude. God damn. I'm terrible at math. X, bro. Don't demotivate him. Just let him know what he's getting into. That's it. Yeah, dude. Just keep your head up. You know. Yeah, bro. You're 21, man. At least you finished school by 21. I didn't finish school till I was 29, man. That's 8 years on top of you. You have at least 8 years to catch up to me. All right. So fucking chill out. Like really focus, hunker down, and just get your shit done. Um, Yeah, I think X is being a little bit too negative. He just needs to focus. That's it. You know. It's funny because when I was in college, I remember this guy making fun of me, thinking that I couldn't code because I looked the way I looked, right? Like I got piercings, and I obviously don't look like a guy who's the typical introvert that programs and shit. But look where I am now, dude. Like, people will say whatever they want to, dissuade you from doing whatever it is. But as long as you have the motivation and the drive, like, just fucking do it, bro. Like, that's it. yeah, you don't have to apologize. Like, you're being very realistic. That's the honest. That's the truth about it, right? You're being very honest, and you know, even I respect that. But you know, because I came from a place where no one believed that I could do it, except for like maybe my parents and like one close friend of mine. Like, I understand what it's like to have people think that you can't do what they do, and like talk shit to you because they think that you're not it. So yeah, just, you know, give it a shot, bro, and give it like 110%. You know, don't give up. If you give up, then yeah, that gets it's done for. It's, card selector dots total. Oh buddy, oh buddy. Add 2 cards. Do I want to update total every single time? Probably, right? Probably. Calculate. Calculate subtotal? Subtotal. Should I do that? Everyone judge if you don't get a job after college. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. India is crazy, bro. India is rough. Competition is like super tough in India. Calculate subtotal. So basically, equal to 0 plus cart items. Can I not reference that? I have to pass in state. So this is state dot cart items dot for each item such that dot cart item object. Is a product item dot attributes dot price, and then price times item dot attributes dot actually item dot qty cart item product dot attributes. And then all right, see ya, Stargirl. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Operator plus cannot be applied to number array. I just want to return dot returns an array. Return prices dot reduce item dot Play subtotal should be here. Let's do that. There we go. We got the subtotal going. I need the logic for from cart. Also needs to call this. What is it? Subtotal's the same. That's weird. The issue. I'm overthinking this. Hello. Yeah, what's up? I have a pimple. Yeah, well, I have a pimple. Yeah, probably. Thank God I'm not outside. I will. It's good. My senior dev likes my project. He said it's really good. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, there's a lot more people that showed up that wanted to ask me questions, so I figured might as well. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Okay. Don't work too hard. Love you. Bye. I scratched my screen. Jesus. Car item. Off. So I'm done with the data structure DSA part. I don't think so. I'm still handling the logic for deleting stuff. Just do. You kind of focus on DSA first, then projects. Yeah, I mean, I did DSA for a bit, and then I fucking hated it, so I went and just decided to create a project. I mean, I plan on seeing if I can work for some startups, and not every startup is so focused on DSA, so thanks a lot for motivating you and giving you vision. Hey man, anytime, bro. I totally understand. This should return just one. Which filter and array. How do I convert destructure this? Conversion's not available. I'll just do product dot price times 2. Perfect. Oh, that's not updating. Uh-oh. Delay car item. Subtitle. Simple. total is equal to state dot total minus. This should. This is not reflective of. Is it? What is it? How is this 10,000, dude? That's crazy work. What the fuck? You saw your ex Walmart. Oh, your ex Coinbase? God damn. I have a friend that works there right now. Holy shit. Dude, how did you why did you get laid off? You're geeked. You have been freed from a horrible institution that they call a job. What happened? The heck? Yeah, the only reason I started a project is because my resume was a little thin, so I decided to add a project just to show I could actually do the work that I've been doing at Walmart. All you have is 4 to 5 hours to get some sleep before you gotta head back. Oh, I thought you were freed. What? So you're not free then? Ugh. Something's messing up. Oh. We're only adding it once. I think that's all we have to do to be completely fair. That's why. I'm such a genius, dude. Fucking Jesus. There we go. 2,000. There you go. That makes so much more sense. And then, of course, if I just completely delete this, it should reflect, but it's not. So I need to figure out why that's happening. Zero dot quantity cost price dot product dot choose. And then state dot subtotal minus equal item price, which is a number, times item quantity. Should remove $1,000, 1,300. Nice, fantastic. All right, so that's working. to remove dot. It's weird it's not letting me do that. It's so annoying. It's fine then. Just leave it as that. Delete cart item. Add to cart. Remove from cart. Takes a number. There we go. So now, add a bunch of stuff. Nothing happened. Late shift. We low staff because everyone's heading off for summer already. You didn't get laid off. You joined a startup with much better pay and work-life balance. Shit, dude. I'm trying to join a startup too. Oh my god. Well, I'm getting laid off, so that's me, man. That's me, bro. I'm just gonna get laid off, man. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. You know what's craziest part too? They're laying us off because they want everyone to move to Walmart. But I know for a fact that the only reason they're laying us off is because they're doing cost cuts. If they're doing cost cutting, it's likely because the executives are trying to pocket more money. Either that or they're building a massive campus in Arkansas and they just want to recoup those costs, right? They built a campus where no one wants to go to. So it's like, what's the deal here, you know? Dude, I don't know, man. I really do want to join a startup though. I feel like with startups, they actually like they hold themselves accountable for the code they create. Because I worked on a project where this guy was just like not referencing documentation. He was not putting out good quality code, and it just like pissed me off, dude. That that he was considered a senior and I was considered a like junior at the time before I got like the promotion, right? So it was just fucking annoying. It was just like, dude, I want to be in a company where people actually take pride in their work. And I'm not saying that like I produce the best code. That's not even close to what I'm saying. I'm just saying that like how is it that these people are still working at this company? Like this shouldn't be allowed, you know? Anyways, it's whatever, bro. It's fucking whatever, bro. All right. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, nice. I think that's right. All right, cool. All that stuff is banger, dude. Let's do cart selector dot tax divided by 10 times cart selector dot subtotal. How to understand documentation because you never understand documentation. Oh, brother. Sometimes I still don't understand what's going on in documentation, but each library's documentation, like effectiveness, will vary, right? It's funny though, because you worked as a freelancer in total and worked for these startup guys. They liked you, so they offered you a job, and now they're stuck with you. Ah, shit, man. That's good for you though, man. Honestly, that's what's up. Love to hear a good Yeah, Coinbase I heard is terrible. Like it's a really bad work environment, toxic and stuff. But yeah, documentation is pretty interesting. I reference documentation all the time. Sometimes it's not as helpful as it should be, but see like this one, using Redux, logic and patterns, structuring reducers, maybe basic structure. Oh, dude, Redux goes so deep, man. Like I don't even know. So there is where am I? Refactoring reducers example. Yeah, so like this one's really useful because look, it tells you exactly how to refactor. Sometimes you have this custom reducer that you develop from React and you want to utilize Redux. It literally, this is so helpful, dude. It literally tells you the before and then it tells you the after. Like, and then you just need to read through like what this is, what they're doing. They explain everything. They have comments everywhere. Like Redux documentation, sick. I'm down with this shit, you know? But if you look at I guess like ShadcnUI kind of has like shit documentation because like over here it doesn't really tell you exactly. I mean it kind of does actually. I mean I don't know what I'm saying. The code is the documentation because this one like I was trying to see what kind of props they have, but I mean I don't know. Let me check this out really quick. What is this? You check out slider primitive. Slider primitive has, yeah, okay. So I mean, the documentation for this specific library doesn't tell you. I mean, but you can find it, right? Like you can go through the code and you can find it. So yeah, I mean, this is not a good example. Actually, no, this is a perfect example. This documentation doesn't tell you anything. It just tells you how to install it. But sometimes you just need to like go into this shit and then be like, all right, where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? So like I obviously imported this component and I'm checking it out. And I'm like, okay, like it doesn't tell me what props, but obviously it's taking props from somewhere. And not only that, it looks like it returns two props, right? It's forwarding this prop and this prop. So it looks like they're both slider primitives. So I'll just check slider primitive and then boom, wow, look at all this stuff. Look at all this, right? And then you kind of just, oh, there you go. Slider primitive props. Where is it? Yeah, there's slider primitive props. Hello. Anyways, I would probably just fuck with this, honestly. This is probably all the props you need right here. I use it. I use it. I use min. I use max. I don't use these, but you know I can figure it out. It's another good one. I mean, for MUI, it's pretty straightforward, I guess. Yeah, they tell you here, this is the documentation. There is an API, I think, component API here. I'll blow it up, sorry, it's probably like really hard to read. So like here they'll tell you, all right, here are the props. Children, classes, default expanded, disable gutters, right? All you do is search YouTube on docs, because reading doc is a brain blaster. It probably is for you because it's not your native language. And I completely understand where you're coming from. Luckily for me, I was born here and I read it pretty well. So for me, I'm all right. But yeah, like you have to know how to read documentation. If you can't read documentation, you're literally shooting yourself in the foot, because going through the code and finding this is probably going to take you way longer than if you just read the documentation. It's just unfortunate that it looks like ShadcnUI does not include API documentation, so yeah, that's kind of unfortunate there. All right, so I need to subtotal shipping times subtotal. Subtotal. This is tax, and then this is free shipping. So I need to calculate. I need another helper function here. Client slice. subtotal plus I guess I should also do this inside my yeah, I should probably do that inside my slice. This string tax is a number. Why does it output a string? Oh, fuck. It's because it's not supposed to be like that. There you go. I guess I'll just do that. Oh no. Unc, can I pick you up from work? It's dark and you're scared. Stupid. Documentation will help you with legacy code environment. Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah, no doc, no life. Why don't you handle transactions on your current project through blockchain? It'll be tricky and interesting. Dude, I've never played with the blockchain before. The idea was I was just gonna finish this as soon as possible and then start grinding leak code. But yeah, project's taking a little bit longer than I thought, so yeah. I mean, I'm like almost done, I think. Almost done, almost done. What is this? Oh no. It's tax times 10. Cart subtotal. What's my tax? It's supposed to be 8%. Sorry, it's supposed to be 0.08, brother. And then it should just be stay. Is it? So you have 8% tax. Tax is equal to this times that. That's it. Why am I dividing by 10, dude? I'm like actually brain dead a little bit. Jesus Christ, dude. So is time plus 1. Yo, what is this number? Oh, fuck, dude. What are my current leak code stats? I have no stats. My stats suck. You don't need to ask my leak code stats. Oh, shit, hold on. This is just total, but this is supposed to be a fixed percentage. 8%. Shipping free. Oh, there we go. To USD card selector dot. Bro, the tax is so high. The tax is actually so high. That's insane. I'm doing something wrong here. Taxes plus equal. Right? Tax starts off at 0. Tax calculated tax 0. Calculated tax. Calculated tax is a number. Calculate tax does not exist. Oh, it's just slow for a little bit. Sorry, why am I adding it? So that's also brain dead. I don't know what I'm doing. Calculated. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Yo, what's going on, Amar? Hello, hello, welcome. 0. Otherwise, 1, I guess. You guys don't have a Walmart? Always wanted one of those, especially in a parking lot? Dude, that's cringe. Oh, you're fucking cringe, bro. Just replace all our national parks with Walmart. Dude, I'd fucking yak. Or just shipping count. It's the most American thing ever, except from, or apart from firearms and fat people. True. Call this. Not not free shipping account. That's such a long name. Holy fuck. Not free shipping. Not free shipping. Just do that. And we do state shipping dot false plus. You sighted with your own eyes a fat American in the wild? No way. You felt like you were in a jungle safari? Delete cart item. So let me do state.shipping.false minus equal item quantity. Simple enough. Remove from cart, it'll just be this, then we just decrement once, I think should be enough. This will be item. Shipping false equals 0, then it's free. Otherwise, says calculated at checkout free. Holy crap, what is going on? Simple. Just so and delete. Y'all get large? Dude, never me, okay? I'll never let that happen to me. Ever. Like this bold text though, this shit is kind of getting to me. One might could just do font bold text medium. No, it's not being applied. Why is my font bold not being applied? Oh, never mind then, I guess. Uh, link to check it out. Selector dot shipping dot false 0. secondary. Here, truck icon. 6. Oh, that's cool. Fucking awesome. Let's center gap for 6 with oh shit, sorry, height 15, maybe 10. Cool, we're at the checkout page now. Thank God. I think I'll merge this first. It's kind of a decent amount of stuff going on here. What is up with this toggle? That's crazy. That's so weird. Unreal. Why is the radio button so whack? First time viewer. What am I making? Yo, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so it's basically just a it's like an e-commerce website. So first things first, if you are not a user and you come to this website, basically this is kind of the home screen where you're able to kind of check out the different products, right, that are on this website. And there's a theme toggle as well. That's pretty cool. So it's just a basic about page, but I'm gonna actually make it a little bit cooler probably in the future. And there's a whole products page here. So obviously, adding to cart should be disabled if they're not a user. And I think I plan on implementing that, but I haven't done it yet. So obviously now if we go and log in, you can see there is validation logic here. Same with the register. If there's nothing there, then obviously they can't sign in. So now if they sign in with the guest user and they go to products, they'll be able to, and I'm gonna create a toast that when they add items to cart, it'll say that it's been successfully added. But basically you're able to switch from price ranges. You can sort alphabetically or by price. So you can see that's the highest price all the way down to the lowest. Toggles like this will also work, and it maintains its order. So since our sort order was in fact, wait, why is this not working now? Okay, holy shit, I need to figure that out. So basically you can see how even though I have different toggles happening, okay, the order is preserved. There's also, you can sort it from low to high, and you can untoggle. And why this is the only kids in that range. Okay, there you go. So you see low to high is preserved. You can reset and everything comes back. Same with the free shipping. Free shipping will also maintain its order. You can untoggle it and you can see the last order we chose was the name from lowest to highest. And these icons also indicate which order it's going in. Aside from that, if you start adding stuff to cart, the cart itself here will generate. But let's say, for example, all these prices here are calculated. So there's 3. If I decrease 2, the prices will update as is. Same with these as well. And since there is 2 items that have free shipping, if I delete this, boom, your order qualifies for free shipping. And everything is, see, it's free versus calculated at checkout. But if you have no items, then it says, oops, looks like your cart is empty. You can go back and start adding stuff again. But so let's say you're happy with this and you proceed to checkout, then this is another form. Wow, I just fucking doxed myself. That's cool, I guess. And then you have all your information here. Right now I am trying to figure out what's going on with this radio button. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the alignment, but I can also show you kind of how the logic is being handled here. So basically the way it works is I have these libraries. This is a NX monorepo, and the way it's structured is that the main application sits in the apps folder. I have plans on introducing a chatbot as well, just not quite there yet. But the store will consume, so if you type in NX graph, basically the way this works is you have a dependency graph. Obviously the store depends on pages, UI, and store. Okay. All right, I'll stop there. I'll stop there. But yeah, this is it's pretty much what the project is about. Nothing too crazy. Have all my pages sitting here. This is where all my logic sits. For the most part anyway. Why is this? Oh, it's because I'm working on this. Okay. And I have a shared components folder. So like these are common assets, you know, constants and stuff. And then I have the UI that sits here, which has the base, the composite, which is like a combination of components, as well as like a utility library for the UI. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. Really don't know what the fuck is going on with this thing. Like, please tell me why this stupid radio group item is not doing its thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, hello? Uh, maybe if I delete this. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. You're a beginner looking at front end in the moment, but everything you described looks pretty cool, especially your homepage. You never seen that before? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's so like this front end application does have a bit of like back end logic, I guess. Obviously data, which I can show you is pretty cool. I'm always prefetching the data. Just because I don't really, the data is not that big, and the thing is you don't really always want to reference an API to fetch like, you know, data. The reason being is because it'll just make the user experience kind of shitty. Yeah. The radio group has padding by default. I mean, I added that padding. Just a fucking circle, dude. Nah, bro. There's literally no padding. There's literally zero padding. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Yeah, dude. Like, what is this? Computed, zero padding. See that? I have a span. I mean, can I self? Justify self center? Oops. Center? Nah, dude. What is it doing? Like, align items center? Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on. Nah, dude. Yeah, it's not there. Like, I added that padding. That's fine. But this button and this span is losing its shit for sure. It looks like I don't know what it's doing. It's not the SVG. It's this thing probably. Let's try self center. I don't know, man. Just do center and just hope something works. Yeah, nothing. Brother. I mean, it's just an SVG. There's no way, but maybe in here I can do like center or something. Unless this is just the way the radio button is, which is kind of shitty, not gonna lie. Yeah, nothing. You're making AI for e-commerce. It's like wherever a customer search, I want to decorate my room, and the AI will find the best related products. That's sick. Hell yeah. Would I be able to put it in ChatGPT to figure out what's going on, or is this too complex? I try not to rely on GPT unless I have to, and I just want to figure out the fuck is happening here, you know? So maybe go to a radio group. It's got this stuff going on, like a lot of different attributes here, CSS. So this is where the problem is starting from. So it is in fact using flex center and justify center. I mean, what happens if I add like padding 1? Oh shit, that's crazy. Okay. Grid gap 2. That's fine. Padding right. I'll get a custom value like 1 pixel or something. Or it should be padding left. Make this a little bigger, maybe. Dude, what the fuck's going on? So this doesn't have any, does it? So this is on the outside. We can say flex center, and then maybe I'll use my flex center class as well. Flex center, and then padding top 1, or custom value like 1 pixel. And then padding left like 0.5 pixels. Does that work? I can't even tell if it's centered now. Does it look centered to you? No, dude, it's off by something. I mean, it looks centered now. So I can probably no, I'll just leave it as is. And that's my radio button. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, it's alright now, I guess. I can probably delete that. Should be fine. Boom, there we go. Alright, cool. We got radio buttons for this. Look at how cheap the shipping is. If I was running the store, I'd go bankrupt. Let's go to checkout. Mock data. Yeah, that's true. Dude, designers though, I've worked with designers that are like super anal about being it about it being like pixel perfect. I mean, I don't blame them because it's like if you have a website, you do want to present the best possible product, and you know, if you're off by a pixel or something, it's not it, you know. So I totally understand. All right. What's my mock shipping data? This is 5 to 7 business days should cost me a fixed price of I don't even know, bro. Maybe like it should depend on the weight of the product, honestly. Express shipping should be well, I just want to see. When I click checkout, it should render a modal. So the first thing is click equal handle checkout. It's probably browser default style, maybe. Perhaps. Handle checkout. State, then false, I guess. Handle checkout. I want to render a modal, so if we'll set checkout clicked And the modal can be down here. Pop over. How do they not have a modal? Should be a modal here. Dialogue. Oh, there you go. There you go. So it is the dialogue. Gonna need to install this. This is called dialogue. So let me. Oops. Oh shit! I already have it here. My bad. That's my bad. How do we use this? We have dialogue, dialogue trigger. Goodness, that's quite a bit of junk I have to figure out. So instead of a button, oh, there is a button. Check out dialogue. Let me composite, check out. Check out. And then I think oh snap. Alright, my bad. Oh my bad. Base dialogue. So I need to actually just go from base. I have the button there as well. Don't think I need that anymore because this is a dialogue trigger. That. Then we have dialogue content. Dialogue footer. Confirm. Check out dialogue. That. And here, export everything. Check out dialogue. Chevron right. Yeah, bud. And then here in checkout, we'll just import checkout dialog. Checkout dialog. And here. What this dialog footer is. Oh, buddy, what's going on? That is weird. What country am I from? I am well, my parents are from Taiwan and I am from the US. So activate it from context menu or drop down menu. You know? Let's try. There must be something I'm missing. There's no dialogue content. I mean, just import order summary. So order summary. I want it to pop up though. Why is it not popping up? It's crazy. Am I gonna come live every day? That's the plan right now. If I do get employed, it will be significantly less just because obviously I'll be working. But yeah, I mean I plan on like obviously at this point I realize how important it is to stay up to date to with like all the tech stuff that's happening. So I mean this project itself has quite a bit of stuff I want to add to it and it's not quite done anyway. So yeah, definitely don't think I'll be ending the streams anytime soon. But I will also be doing like lead code practices. So each day I do lead code practices will probably be like, it won't be fun or entertaining, but it'll be, you know, at least a couple hours when I stream lead code every day or when I can. You'll study with me every day. Cool, cool. Hell yeah, man. Let's do it together. What happened with my last job? I'm gonna get laid off at the end of the month because they are relocating everyone to Arkansas. And I mean, I already planted, you know, a lot of like I have a house here, dude. I got a lot of stuff going on here in Texas. So there's no I don't plan on moving anytime soon unless I can help it. At least, you know, for the foreseeable future. If I can't get a job and I start losing too much money, I'm probably gonna have to move back to California, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see, man. We'll see. What am I missing, bro? Like what am I This is the code. Trigger content. I mean, is it wrong for me to just copy pasta this really quick, see if it actually works? Because then if it doesn't work, I think I have other issues, right? Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't pop up like that. All right, so it's not a me thing. So I need to figure out what's going on. It says here, where is it? To activate dialog component within a context menu. I don't have a context menu. This is maybe I can put it out here. I don't know. Dude, this is ass. Why is it doing this? That's crazy. Like, please, dude. This cannot be that bad. No, I of course I know it's okay to copy pasta ShadcnUI components, but I just needed to know for sure if it was a me problem, which it's obviously a me problem, right? Because I copy pasted the code exactly the same, and it's not working. So it's not doing a popover, which is what this is supposed to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here, but yeah, it's supposed to just copy straight through and handle everything. To context menu, I don't fuck, dude. Dialogue, context menu. I don't know. Context menu trigger. Should I just do this too? I'll do that, and then let's see, context menu. That doesn't exist. Oh, let me use restroom really quick. You boys got to use the. You're planning on doing LeetCode too? Yeah, man. Same. I need to brush up on my LeetCode. It is rough. Rough. Oh, I don't wanna do context menu. So something's going on. I don't know why. Oops. BG primary. Oh fuck. Hold on. Table styles. Or what should I? Width, full height. Back, drop, blur. Am I, is it throwing errors because I have a fucking div in here? Yep. Dialogue content requires a dialogue title. Okay. Dialogue title. Please review. Or yeah, I guess. Please review your order. Define for dialogue content. The description is summary and oops. Flex. Oh, this is crazy. Holy crap, that's terrible. Why does it matter that you imported dialogue from Radix and not from component/UI dialogue? Because that's where the ShadcN component sits. So, oh, is that possible? Oh, dude, you're an absolute genius. You are an absolute animal. Oh, dude, I hate myself. Sometimes, I swear to God, sometimes I do this and I never realize for the longest time that that's fucking awesome. Okay, dude, thank you so much. God damn it. That was just pissing me off for a second. I mean, not pissing me off, but it was it's definitely a problem. Yo, yeah, dude, you are a legend. Thank you. Oh. All right. Please review your order. Yeah, it's goddamn legend, dude. Straight up. Please review your order. Let's do oh, I realize it's kind of a bit of a little bit of a I can't reuse the component entirely because I do have this proceed to check imagine proceed to checkout and it just leads you back to this page. That's crazy. So I'll probably have conditional cases here to check if do I just want to create a new component? I probably can. It's kind of a not ideal. You can just make this conditionally render. Oh, whoops. Hello? Hello? I can't. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Last name, backdrop, blur. Ooh, that's cool. It just kind of teleports in. That's kind of cool. All right. Description of aria described by for dialogue content. Oh. Um. Log description. I don't know. Orders listed. Order summary. Oh, I see. Please review order. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to do that for sure. Do text. Please review order. And then yeah, I'm gonna create a new I guess a new that goes against my philosophy of I guess so this is order details inside cart. I have cart items. Continue to payment. I guess I could do how do I do this? Summary. Where's my order details? Is it so just details? Order summary. Oh. Summary. Summary consumes details. It does, so that's the way. So, there you go. Do gap 6. Except I can pass a prop here. So check out equal to false. Take so of course here. So check out that. All right, nice thing. Oh shit. Cool. Check out, please review. Right. No, that's absolute. This might just be kind of unnecessary, but Yes. This. Into this one. Oops. Tab list must be Uh-oh. Stupid. Every time. There we go. question is. Tab contents. Do pulling scheme. Dot infer. Hey, good night, man. Your brain isn't braining anymore. I've been there, dude. All right, brother. I'll see you next time. Have a good night. It's in what time? Well, man, I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Z.object. Methods. MasterCard. Pay. supposed to be resolver. Okay. Resolver. Default values and method default is visa. Card within a card. Should be this is just the div. Set methods. There you go. It's gonna take a lot more research to figure out this. I think I'm gonna pause here today. I know this is gonna take a long time. I always end up doing this. It's crazy. I mean, I need to fix that too. Jesus. I need to fix this too. This is fine. I still haven't done orders. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break. Been going at this for 8 hours. I mean, damn. Why does it feel like it's been so much longer? All right, guys. Yeah, one step at a time, dude. It's just now I need to figure out the checkout form, and there's probably a library or something that maybe I can use to verify credit card number, but oh buddy, there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on. So, and none of this is secured anyway, so I kind of don't know if I should even do this. Like I'm caught between not using a payment method window and then just having them confirm the order and just pretend the order got sent out. But part of me feels like it's a good learning experience to figure out how they do all this credit card stuff. Not that I know if I can actually confirm it, because I don't really want to pass my own data um, into something like this without a secure backend. So I'm gonna sleep on it, and I'll when did I start the project? Dude, I don't even know. This April 21st. How many days is that? Um, so that would be 1, 2, almost 3 weeks. It's been like 3 weeks. Wow, it's been 3 weeks. And the funny part too is I actually struggled because there's at least another week or two that is not tracked because I had another repo. I was gonna set up a NX monorepo, but I wanted the NX monorepo to also be a micro front end. So the issue with that is with an NX monorepo, you generally don't want it to be you don't want to utilize module federation to make it into a micro front end, because it kind of ruins the whole point of NX monorepo. The idea is that NX will only deploy the changes it detects. Therefore, your build times and your deploy times will be significantly less, from what I understand. So having an NX monorepo and then trying to convert it into a micro front end using module federation kind of makes the whole point of an NX monorepo moot. Man, and I struggled with that for like 2 weeks. Couldn't do it because importing components into libraries and dude, it was a huge headache. So I scrapped that, started this, and even setting up this one took like a week. But yeah, it's set up now, and yeah, I don't really know what I want to do with this. Can't really figure out if I want to do payment methods or just have the user check it out and pretend like the order got sent through. Because I don't think that this is necessarily worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be here tomorrow though. So I'm gonna sleep on this and figure out where I want to go from here. I mean, I could do like a fake credit card thing. It would make it a little bit more complex, but at least I'm not actually, putting in real credit card numbers. Like it just needs to match the format, right? Expiration date needs to match the format. CVC just need to be a 3-digit code. and that's it. So I will learn more for sure if I do the payment method, billing address stuff. And it will probably look better because it's like a fully functional website minus the fact that I don't have a backend to handle all this stuff. So yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Just take some time. Credit card numbers are generally all the same, right? Yeah. Also, I don't like the size of this. Kind of want to make it bigger. Kind of small. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think having a real credit card is a little bit too crazy. But I'm curious, right? Like how do they verify credit card numbers on the back end? Like, you know, there's probably a whole library that does that and probably multiple layers of authentication and verification. So yeah, I'll just create some fake credit card number. I can create it here in my common folder. Yeah, constants. We'll create like a checkout. This is checkout, right? Yeah, checkout content. Oh shit, I already have a checkout content. I do. So this can be like export const mock credit card. And then probably have multiple credit cards, I guess. So there's a lot of layers to this. Like, is it Visa? Is it MasterCard? Is it Amex? If it's Amex, I think they have like one extra digit or something. So I need to account for that. If it's PayPal, I don't even remember what PayPal does, dude. So I'll probably not include PayPal. So if I'm gonna do this, probably, um, so as far as billing scheme is concerned, there's just Visa, MasterCard, probably like Amex. We'll just stick to credit cards, I guess. Although I guess if it's PayPal, maybe they just or maybe integrate with Stripe and leave it like that. Oh yeah, that's cool, huh? I haven't messed with Stripe yet. Probably a good idea. I do want to know, can I use it for free? API stripe.com. This would be impressive if I integrate with Stripe and then just like don't touch it, you know? But like, dude, this is gonna take so long. I know this is gonna take like at least another, dude, at least a week because I don't even know the API and I don't payment methods. Uh, there's a post and a get. So obviously I'm not gonna get. I'm just gonna post. Has a free tier with a whole dashboard and everything. Yo, what? That's crazy. I didn't even know. It would be a lot cooler if I integrated with Stripe. Actually, I love your idea. Dude, you've been saving my ass this whole time. Like, from like shitty imports to like awesome ideas. You're like literally crushing this right now. I fucking love it. Okay. Yeah, I need to look into Stripe. I have no idea how to do this. But this would be sick. API keys to authenticate requests, to handle errors. No, I'm serious. Yeah, dude, your ideas are fucking awesome. Yeah. Uh, yeah, this is gonna take a while. I would probably start fresh tomorrow. Oh yeah, I can use test data. Is it really that simple? Damn, dude. I didn't even know. Have you done it before? I should know how to do this. I've literally been, yeah, I mean, I know we use API keys at work, but do I generate my own keys? Authenticate requests on server when you're testing in sandbox. Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's cool. Car details, service agreement, testing interactively. Just use this. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's how you test your component. Oh, dude. Yeah, in a few projects, you don't like to mess with your own card input logic. True, dude. Good point. Yeah, because that would be sketch. Like, Stripe is obviously a tried and true tested company, and there's like so many engineers working on this. That's cool. I didn't even realize they had all of this. That's cool. I'm actually excited to implement this now. Um, just Visa, MasterCard. Visa, MasterCard. Oh, they have Amex here too. And these are the tokens. Table simulate payments with co-branded cards. I don't care about that. So these are the tokens. By country. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's so much work. Testing use cases. Postman ID. That's pretty cool. Damn, they went in depth with this. It's literally like you're like borrowing components and you can choose whatever you want. Radios, oh that is sick. Accordion items. That is cool. Checkout provider. I'll take some. That's so cool. Okay. For sure, for sure. Damn, all right. I'm definitely gonna look into this a bit more and probably just get it started tomorrow. Super excited actually. Thanks for sharing. This is actually really cool. It never occurred to me to use Stripe. And I'm in tech, so I don't know what's going on. Just not as I guess not as like in the tech world as I should be. Cool, cool. Awesome. Well, thank you, Amar. I appreciate it. That's actually massive. I think aside from that, though, I will probably see you guys tomorrow if you guys are down to be responsible and do responsible stuff. But yeah, other than that, thanks guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you all, and yeah, I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow then. Peace.